Howdy, howdy, everybody. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. All right, so today I will introduce the new co-pilot, and but not quite yet. We're going to be probably a little bit later today, and we'll see how long that lasts, since she's a little bundle of energy and could prove quite disruptive to the show. So, got my accounts loaded up. See if we get anything good here on these things. I still have. I held back one code to. I've got two of these. Two of my accounts are alpha right now, and so I held back one more 12-month code. I got them while they were on sale, and so, you know, I just haven't decided which account is more important to me, you know? So I have these two that went alpha. I left them that way for a while, and so, you know, yeah. All right, we are going to use this guy today. Skill points. And I don't know if we're going to do another run with this guy today or not. I don't know. I need to get that stuff finished transporting. We'll just see. I'll leave it available for if I need to change what I'm doing. Halcyon Dawn, story of my life. Oh, that'd be a great character name. Are any of you about to make another character? Because instead of Halcyon D-A-W-N, you could name the character Halcyon D-O-N, a male character. Halcyon Dawn. It'd be such a great meme name. All right, I give that up to you guys for free, right? Yeah. Udema is hot this morning? Ah, all right. Okay. Yeah. So we're not going to log this guy in yet. We'll come back to him later. He's going to be used in the triple potato, and he's also going to be my faction warfare character, but we're going to do the triple potato stuff first. So, well, by the way, I see a giveaway command being run. The giveaway today is a bronze pack. And they now are a very good value. The packs are bronze, silver, and gold. And we're giving away a bronze today. So get in on that, exclamation point giveaway. Okay, ship skin. I keep trying to win the lottery. Oh! Wow, look at that! I got a good one! I think I just got a good one. Kubel Vaughn. Hope to see you in the battlefield again soon. Oh, depends on which battlefield. All right, so I got this, and all right, let's see here. And what is this skin? This is the Condor. What a shit skin for such a good catch there. Let me take a look at this. I'm in Horde, yes. I'm in Horde. All right, it looks like I don't have another Mastered Arms going. Let's get another one of those going. You know, my main character here, let's see, redeemed current station. Oh, well, I can't do redeemed current station because it, okay, what I want is more info on this. All right, so I would say that this is one of the more premium skins. And, you know, so, all right, well, we're taking it. This out of my characters I have on this account, this is the best one for it. So, even though I don't really fly condors like ever, but I wish that I could give that to one of my other characters on another account. So, yeah. Oh, shit. We've got Dark Lord and we've got Lord Callow in the same chat. Now, you two play nice. We don't need any nuclear explosions here with two lords here in the chat. I'm just saying, you know? So, all right. Come back to that guy. So, okay, so finally got a lucky skin. It didn't really apply well to my character that I got it on, but we got one.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Here's another Halcyon
dragon
Dawn.
boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
Oh, a drop tech. And look at that. Let's see here. He's been a member for 3 months, and he says, good luck to you, sir. All right. Thank you for that. There is 30 gold to everybody here in honor of Drop Tech, and 3 months as a member on YouTube. I almost forgot what it's called. Oh, it's one of those mornings. Yeah. So, okay. This guy, I need to log into
Elder
him.
Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Markee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Leroy gifting the subs, getting shit started right off the bat.
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
All right.
So, you think you're worthy of being a Markee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Okay, so for gift subs,
welcome, Elder Dragon.
1,000 gold.
You think
for
you're
each one
worthy
of
of being a Markee Dragon subscriber?
Those are gifts.
Duke isn't so sure of that.
So there's 1,000 gold to everybody here in honor of Leroy.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Markee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Another 1,000 gold from Leroy for the gift sub from Leroy to Storm Herald.
So, you think you're worthy of being a Markee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of
Leroy
that.
to USS Avalon. And 1,000 gold to everybody here in honor of Leroy's gift sub to JJ. Look at that. Good thing you're here at the beginning, JJ. And another 1,000 for the gift sub from Leroy Dustpam to Yushatan. All right, there we go. So, thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. So, all right. Now, so this character, let's see here. I don't think that I'm in any, I don't know, what have I got for augmentations here? None. All right. Okay. So, then I have my jump clones here. And where is my bowhead? All right. Second here. Right. I was doing something and somehow I really messed up my my local chat here and stuff. Quite sure how I did that. Well, Zeno. All right, so Zimmer. For some reason, I thought that I had the Dominix here already. Look at that. I don't have any of them here. Remember we did all those trips to bring it out here? So...
Welcome to the Dragons.
Okay, now I'm thoroughly confused. Let's look at my other character here. There it is. God, you know, I spent a week away, and so, and I did put my characters into, so I put them into jump clones that have advanced or improved stuff on them so that I could train faster. I mean, you know, makes sense, right? And so I did that to, it's good character management. So, all right. So jump clones. Here it's at the same. All right, that's where my stuff's at. So let me jump there. So I'm jumping out of this Uber clone that has all the skill training stuff. Now I'm here. Wait, it's not at the same place? No, apparently this is at a different one. Why did I do that? Oh my goodness, I don't even know. Okay. I don't remember what else I did. Goober clone? No, that's a different type of clone. I said Uber clone, not Goober clone.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, so here they are. And then my other guy, he's over here, working over here. And I believe, yeah, because this is Caldari Navy, and that's what we're working on, so that's why he's over here. Okay, now I'm getting down with it. I just got to bring them over with my other guy. All right, let's take a look at these real quick. So we've got, wait, why is there only 2 of them? Oh my God! There's supposed to be 3 of them. Oh. Tinra, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, it's like you know, today is discombobulated, right? Discombobulation day. Is that a thing? Can we make it an annual holiday? Annual discombobulation day. All right. So, let me find out where the other one is. Oh my goodness. Okay, God. Okay, so the remote rep fleet, it requires 3 of these ships. And so I have found 2 of them here. And yeah, that's the setup. So now I got to find the 3rd one. And it should be called RR Fleet. At least I still have my golden pod. This is true. I do have my golden pod. Boy, these are dirty. They've been sitting around for a while. Okay. Oh, maybe it's in my bowhead? Well, holy shit. Where's my bowhead? Oh my God. Changing the title of the show. Twitch. All right. We didn't just see my bowhead, that was a different character. I have multiple bowheads. So, yeah, so I changed the name of the show to Discombobulation Day. I'm gonna change the name on the change the name on so one. So on YouTube's been changed to dude, where's my Dominix? That's how today's going. That's how it's going. Oh my God. Okay, let me do a search for it. My bowhead's over at Langisi. Oh my God, I jumped to the wrong clone. I left my other clone over in Langisi. Oh, how far away is it? It's only 9 jumps. We're good. Oh. Except he has to come over here to pick up these Dominix so he can go to the other place. Oh, God. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so that's going to be 18 jumps, and then to get it over to this other place. Oh my God, it's going to be horrible. Oh, drop tech 707. All right. So, how about some gold, everybody? How about 7,070 gold to everybody here in honor of drop tech and a tip of 707. You rock, buddy. So.
Oh, nice. Dragons love gold treasure and, of course, dollar bills.
Well, it's going to be a little bit of space trucking. We're going to have to see here. So let me see if I have a shuttle here or something to fly over there in. I don't even have a shuttle here to fly over in. All right. So we're going to board my Corvette. Yes, I'm sure. All right, so here's my goal. My goal is to get everything set up for the triple potato today, and then we do it tomorrow on the show. We'll start out the show with the triple Dominix. And so I'm looking forward to that. What we're going to try and do is we're going to try and blitz the fuck out of missions. And I don't know how well that's going to work out or whatnot. It might not even happen tomorrow, but we'll see. I got to get these. Yeah. All right. There, I have a nice skin at least for my Corvette, right? Yeah. Okay, so here we go to go get this stuff. Oh my goodness. Yes. All right, so we're gonna go get these Dominix, the Domini.
Active.
What a way to start. All right. So today I'm gonna show you the Kitten today too. I think like after I've had lunch today or something, she's gonna be all over my desk, I'm sure. And so there's no way that I can have her in here the whole show. I just think it would totally just be such a huge distraction. She bites my ankles, she bites my toes, she just, you know, kittens have to taste everything. Yeah. Yes, little kitten teeth and claws are so sharp. Yes, ask me about yesterday when she jumped up onto the ottoman in the front room where I had my legs on because I was sitting back, and she got her nails stuck in my shin and then was hanging there.
Warp drive
Yeah.
active.
If you were in the house, you'd have heard me scream. So, yes. So I decided, okay, what's one way to get her to settle down? Feed her. Yes, give her some food, and then she'll slow down, fall asleep for a while, and then and then we will when she fell asleep, I trimmed her nails. She didn't wake up while I trimmed her nails. Yeah. So, oh, Hateless is casually walking on the keyboard. Oh my God. Yeah, I can show you a private conversation from yesterday.
Warp drive
Let me see if I can just get a screenshot of this so that I don't have. Oh, what the fuck? Why is that coming up on there? Can't do that. That's a no-no. All right. So.
Warp drive active.
All right, so this happened yesterday. Yep. So I walked away for a minute, and this is what I came back to. So, oh, Drop Tech, thank you for the birthday gift. Was it your birthday too? That was coincidence. It was just a gift for you, buddy. Yeah, so anyway, Alexandra, who's my business partner, she recognized right away that it was Kitten typing while I was away, and she typed that before I even got back. So, yeah, it's pretty funny. Eden Com, all right. Look at all them. Damn. That is a lot of Edencom here. Good thing I'm friendly with Edencom.
Active.
You say your neighbor cat kills everything. Your gecko friends, butterflies, snakes, yeah. You know, so our neighbors here, which it's a business next door, we're in a mixed area. We're in a commercial zone. Even though we have this beautiful home here, we're in downtown of the town we're in, and I love it. We are 3 blocks from the center of the city, and so there's a few residences out here, and we
Warp drive active.
we are well, anyway, the place next door, they have cats, feral cats, two feral cats that they keep feeding and stuff, which are fine. The cats never get close to us or whatnot. They stay away and everything, but I see them out there chasing stuff around the yard. So, yeah. I accurately titled the show today on Twitch. My brain's not working right today. Yeah. My ADD is in full-on overdrive today. I need more caffeine. Edencom is good guys. Triglavians are bad guys.
Warp drive active.
I wish, so I tried.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
All right, Stack. Thank you for 10 months as a sub. There's 100 gold to everybody here in your honor. Yeah, squirrel. Let's see, what was I gonna say? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh yeah. So there's a song that was popular a few years ago. That one line in it, the whole song is about blaming all of his problems on his ADD, and it's funny because the music label for it is Rockstar, or is it? No, it's Red Bull. Red Bull, and Red Bull is a music label. Like, who knew? They have only one. Red Bull, as a music label, as far as I can tell, has only one album on it, and it's this one. And so I tried contacting them to get rights to play that song on the show. They wanted 10 grand for the rights to be able to use it on the shows for a license. So I had to say no. That's how licensing goes. You know, I can get some Britney Spears songs for cheaper. I can get some Britney Spears song licenses for 7 or 8 grand. Yeah. Skull Crusher coffee, 350 milligrams of caffeine per cut. Not to drink before bed. Jesus Christ. Per cup. Yeah, that sounds like a heart attack or a panic attack waiting. How are supposed people find out about new music? Well, you know, the creators of the music, you know, I don't know if you guys know this, but when they play songs on the radio, they are paying license for each one of those at a certain point. So there's times where they don't, and then there's times where they do, and
docking permission requested.
And like, God, there's tornadoes out here. Get me in the dock.
Docking
I've got implants.
accepted.
They're not really expensive implants, but I don't want to lose them. So, wait. I thought the other Dominix was here. Holy shit. Wait. Oh no, it's just my bowhead that's here. Oh my God, I am so confused. You'll write a song and give me the rights way cheaper than that? Well, thanks, JJ. I appreciate that. Yeah, get that written, get that done up. I'll be happy to support you. Brain.exe has crashed. No shit. I need more caffeine. Yeah. I do have medication for my ADD, and I have taken it this morning. But you don't dare take more if things aren't going right, because then you really have brain.exe crash. Yeah. Then that becomes legit. All right, is there anything in here? Oh, there are. Hey, it's the other one that I was missing. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yep, I found it. Oh. This skin here. Anybody up in the area of Jita? Let's see here. Is this guy in the area of Jita? No, he's in Citadel. How about these? Oh, she's in Jita. Okay, let me look up this skin to see whether or not I carry it with me or not. I might have to pay somebody to transport it. I think I accidentally redeemed it here, thinking that I didn't have that skin on my character, and I did, and I think it's pretty valuable. So. Yeah, 559 million. All right. Yeah. So, anyway, well, this music I got going on here too is this is some good chill stuff. This is all Monster Cat music, which I do have licensed to all of this. They have around 2,000 songs in the playlist now, so it's all good. Yeah. They just need an ADD song here, and then I can just play it off of there. Yeah. Okay, so that's worth about 600 million. By the way, I think this is in the... Is this in the giveaway? I think it is. Exclamation point giveaway. The giveaway for the monthly. Get in on that if you haven't. This skin is one of them that's in the giveaway, and we'll be drawing that around the 1st of the month. Winner does not need to be present or nothing, and we got a set of 12 of these ship skins. And this is dope, right? Okay, so maybe I just have them transport both of these things up to Jita. I don't know, how big is this? They would have to cargo expand. No, I'll just come back and fly that later. You have a lot of ISK and just skins? Yeah. The old item code skins are worth a lot now? No shit. Yeah. Well, look at the... let's see here. Do you have any of the AU-79s left over? 13 billion. People are paying 10. I have 2 of these left over. So... at least I think I do. Now I want to look. Well, it appears to be 1. I only have 1 left over now. All right. My guy here, I've been doing some commerce again lately, and I think I'm doing pretty good. So I've sent 20 billion to my other character in Null for buying ships and everything, and then I've sold 18 billion worth of stuff. So I'm sitting at 64 billion in my bank right now. Can you extract an AU-79 from an alt? DJ, you'll like this answer. The answer is yes, but don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because it destroys itself when you do it. Yeah, it'll destroy itself. It'll just go poof. Yeah. Yep, it'll just go poof. And it doesn't go away when you die. So like the other implants that go away when you die, it doesn't go away. It's a very special one. Anyway, I'm waiting for them to hit 18 billion, and then I'll post mine for sale. You can see here I'm selling all kinds of stuff. Electronic Attack Ships book, Planetology, Ore Hauler. So, Basilisk Frontier skin. And you see I bought something here. I bought a skin. And yeah, so I just got a ton of stuff for sale here. So that's how I make my money. So your low cost alt is now worth 13 billion. Well, you know, if you were to sell an alt and, you know, on the market or whatnot, I don't think you can take skins into account. I think it just has to be skill points. Skins can all be the bonus that puts them over the edge, so you could ask for a premium range on your skill points if you have a whole bunch of skins. But otherwise, it's really hard to ask for that premium number, you know, an amount on the skins. So, all right, so we got the stuff we got. Okay, well, here we go. We'll get trucking here. I did a whole bunch of work here at this station, but this station just got to be really too hot.
Warp drive active.
Put into another ship here.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Let's see here. Night Sky, thank you for following. Welcome. All right, so we're gonna get this Dominix. Well, I'm taking these ships to drop some off and pick some up and then continue on. And then we'll have the triple Dominix here. And then I gotta find where's the... we might be going for a triple Nestor too. If we're not having good enough luck with the Dominix. I have a triple Nestor set up too, but they're more expensive. It might be fun to try. I think we're gonna move on from this song. All right. Let me get this next jump on, and then oh, you were making money blowing up explorers? JJ. Are we space trucking today? Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Drive active.
All right, stepping away for a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this screen up. This thing flies so slow I can step away for a minute while it's still flying, you know? EDD topic. What are the benefits for CCP to combine accounts? What are the player benefits? You read the email, click the link, but it's not clear to you at all. DJ, I think it was not clear to anybody. And they talked about a special offer, which you can't take advantage of right now, that by linking your accounts, that they're gonna have like 30% off 1 month codes. Something like that. I'm not 100% sure. There are some other potential benefits which have been discussed, but I don't know if they're really on the table. Stuff like the rewards that we get, whatnot. Like I got that good skin today, and I'm like, but I could really use it on this other account, on this other character. I might be able to transfer it over to there or redeem it there. You know, the other stuff is that if you have them all together on one email, you also can have just one secondary authentication for all of your accounts. So, does it apply to people who linked their accounts years ago? I assume so. So they sent out this email, and it was a little disjointed because even when you clicked to log in, it took you to a page that had no navigation, no nothing. You couldn't go anywhere with it. It just said you logged in, and that's all it said. So I know I saw devs talking about it yesterday, about some things didn't go as intended. So anyway, they're working on it. Yeah, I've been the same email on my accounts since you were able to do that. So it's been so long that I don't even remember. You know? Yeah, I'm sure it helps with database cleanup stuff too, and you know, it helps with other things too. Like if you get one account banned, maybe you get them all banned. I'm sure they have other ways of tying accounts together. Although I have seen CCP in the past, when they ban someone, have the policy that accounts that didn't do actions that were forbidden are left alone. And they only ban the accounts that did it, even if you own multiple accounts. It's rare when they ban a person. So it has to be probably pretty bad for them to ban the person. So I don't know how many accounts I've got. Let me see. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Folks, I have 21 Eve accounts. They're all on the same email. So half of them are just wormhole sitters.
Drive active.
Oh, and you didn't get the email about combining your accounts unless you accept newsletters. I accept newsletters from Eve only on one account, or on one account, but it goes to my same email. They scratched names off the monument and stuff? No, they didn't. The monuments wear and tear because the etching was so small because they had so many names on there. The weather wear and tear and people visiting it and everything, a lot of them had become unreadable. And so they pulled all the plates off and they're having the plates re-engraved and having it put back together. So they didn't scratch the names off the monument. Peasy, you deployed to Iraq in 2005, just stopped playing when you came back. So does that mean you have an old account and you're coming back? Is that what you're saying? I was talking about somebody vandalized it? Oh. Well, that may be. I could see players being idiots like that. So, but I do know that they were making new plates, and I think they hoped to have them in time for FanFest on there, but I think they didn't make it in time. Thinking about coming back? All right, Peasy. Yeah, well, fire up an old account if you can, because having those skills will be well worth it for you. And then if you need Omega Time, ! Coupon in chat. Use that link, use a coupon code, save yourself a few bucks, support the show. And if you need recommendations for a corp, because you've been gone a long time, then just ask in chat. I have some recommendations I can give you depending on what you want, but yeah, there's a lot of people here that'll help you get back into the groove if you come back. So take advantage of that. All right, a couple more jumps and I'm going to swap out some ships. Last corp you were in was Eve University. I wonder if you're still in it then. You might be. They're still around. Yeah, you might still be in it. I don't know if they boot inactive players. I would think not. But I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah, get back in and let us know if after all this time you're still in Corp. I would be interested to know.
Drive active.
Spaceman Spiff coming back after 2 years off. All right. Yeah, well, Spaceman Spiff, welcome back then. Make sure you use coupon code if you're going Omega. Arcturus is coming back after about 7.5 hours off. Oh, he went to sleep. Yeah, welcome back. So I was docked, thought I saw a video, new dock screen. Is that out yet?
Welcome to the
well,
Dragons.
If you saw it here on the show, it's active right now. Nate Bow, thank you for following. Welcome.
Drive active.
You got a 6-month code from the store? All right. Well, thank you for the support. Dusty came back a week and a half ago after being gone for 2 years. Well, welcome back. You getting reacclimated? You get yourself into a corp yet? You reactivated an old account who's still University of Cali for 13 years. Wait, am I looking forward to the Kenobi series tonight? Is that Star Wars? See, obviously I'm looking forward to it because I don't know what you're talking about. So is that Star Wars on like Disney or something like that? I would have to say I'm not looking forward to it. I have not enjoyed any of the Star Wars stuff since Disney took it over. It's been kind of I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. I guess I'm also more of a Star Trek fan than Star Wars. The problem is that Disney is not willing to go out on the edge to be not the social norms and everything. They keep their stuff too tame. So that's a problem. It's just too tame. Mandalorian's pretty good. I watched first season of it and then I was like I had enough. Star Trek's in the gutters too. Writers keep going off the rails. Well, at one point this year, like a month ago, we had 3 things going all at the same time. It was like Discovery, Picard, and Strange New Worlds. The Strange New Worlds one actually is really good.
Docking request accepted.
They have 18 plus on Disney now. Yeah. Is that where you'd go to see a princess topless? Well, I left that other spot with that skin there after figuring out, see, that's totally my ADD. Figured out what the value of it was, and then I didn't do anything with it. You can't post links in YouTube. It won't let you. Okay, now to take this ship over and all right, take my little Corvette with me.
Warp drive active.
Doesn't really help very much to run your booster at undock. This game's still lonely for space truckers. Just go through Udema, you won't feel lonely. We've added ambient space traffic. I think there's enough space traffic around of other players. I mean, I'm out in the boonies right here, so... Could I react to the N1 Starfighter test flight from Mandalorian? Oh, I'm not going to watch it right now. And actually, the answer is no. I don't have any interest in watching Mandalorian. It really is just that uninteresting to me. I wish it was... Maybe you're trying to get me to be more interested in it. I recognize that. And I love sci-fi stuff. But... yeah. So we'll have to check the fits on these, and then I have another character I have to log in and bring over as well. Build it like a muscle car and it's visually stunning.
Oh, nice. Huh. Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
Some guy, well, thank you, bust out the Kitten cam, or did I miss it? Oh, I haven't brought her up yet. Yeah. I have not, uh-oh, what's going on with my connection here? Connection blipped. I have not brought her up on camera yet. I will. And so
warp drive active.
yeah, I was just thinking that maybe I'd bring her up after lunch. And because she has the ability to get up on my desk and stuff, and she's a little hellion. And so she's going to be all over the place in here. It's going to be such a distraction. If I'm going to be trying to get anything serious done in game, I can't do it when I first bring her in here. She's going to be a little wrecking machine. How about Cowboy Bebop? Anime versus the actors. I actually don't like anime either. I really steer very far away from anime. And I know that there's a live action series of Cowboy Bebop, but I've never looked at it. I'm not much for cartoon or comedy. ADD therapy cat. No, it's like giving a squirrel to somebody who's ADD and letting the squirrel run around the room while they're trying to get shit done. That's what it is.
Warp drive active.
It's a shame we don't have a space sci-fi show based on what we like. Huh. So, no, there's several out there that I really dig. And, you know what else I heard? I heard that they're doing a reboot of Deep Space Nine. Oh, hey, I forgot to give out some gold to everybody. There's 5,000 gold to everybody here in some space guy or some guy's honor. And thank you very much for that tip. I appreciate it. Put $5 on the show fund as well. Yeah. Well, Voco. So there's rumor there's a reboot of God, I am so off target today with my brain. I can't remember the name of the show now that I was just talking about. That's how scrambled my brain feels today. I don't know why. Yeah. All right, we're heading through a system that's known to be hot. Babylon 5. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I said DS9. That's not what it's Babylon 5 is the reboot. Yeah, that's probably why I couldn't remember what I was saying, because I kept thinking Deep Space Nine, but that's not it. There's no reboot of Deep Space Nine. It is Babylon 5. So, yeah. So, Battlestar Galactica, there's also another reboot of that coming out. It's in the works. Mm-hmm. That was canceled. The reboot was canceled of Babylon 5. I don't have all my memorabilia out here, but I have an autographed picture from all of the cast. Battlestar Galactica was your favorite? Yeah, so I watched the whole original series as a kid. And then when they came out with that reboot of it, that was amazing. That actually worked really good. So nowadays, God, okay, so maybe those of you who are older here will remember this, but you know, like back in the 80s, do you know how many episodes of TV shows they did?
Drive active.
In general? It was like 24 to 28. And so if you go back to the old seasons of Star Trek Next Generation and stuff, I mean, they all have 20-some episodes there. And that was actually a cut down, because before that, it was actually that they would just take the summers off. And so there was even more. And the nowadays you get 8 to 12, and you know, to me it seems like, you know, a good show that's only 8 episodes, I don't know, it's like you don't get enough of it, right? Yeah, and I don't know why that is. I don't know how they make money with it that way and stuff, but That's what it seems, you know. And then, you know, and you look like Game of Thrones and stuff. I mean, I know that they spent like movie level budgets on each episode. And it was extremely expensive, but it was extremely successful. But there is, by the way, the series coming out starting in August that's a prequel to Game of Thrones. Those old shows had tons of filler episodes, though. Yeah, I watched all of them. Yeah. So. They're mostly about an hour long and not cut up by commercials. This is true. This is true. So, the in the old days, you know, the episodes were around 50 minutes. You had 10 minutes of commercials. And then it went to like 47 minutes. And then it went down to 43 minutes. And I don't know what the current is, because I think that there's not a lot of stuff being made for broadcast television anymore. And so maybe they're kind of getting away from this time format where they're fitting in as many commercials as possible. Although I watched American Idol the other night. I'm a fan of American Idol, and they had the finale. It was a 3-hour finale. I watched it the next day on Hulu, and it was 2 hours and 3 minutes. So they had a full 30% of the time in American Idol, a 3-hour show, was commercials. You were let down by Game of Thrones? Snowblind, you gotta, there's something to practice here. So a long time ago, I realized I was being disappointed by movies and TV shows and stuff. And that was because I'd see this long trailer for a movie and I'd be like, oh my God, that looks awesome. And then I'd get there and the trailer showed all the awesome parts. And so the rest of the movie was not up to my expectations. And then with TV shows, you know, like these days, there's a lot of news articles about them and stuff. I ignore all of that. If I start seeing a trailer for a movie, the instant that I think that I want to watch it, I shut it off. I don't watch any more of it. And in television shows, the instant that I know that I want to watch it, I don't look at any of the news about it or nothing. In fact, like Ozark, if you guys haven't watched Ozark, you gotta fucking watch Ozark. It's a masterpiece. And Ozark, there was a lot of articles and stuff about it, a lot of behind the scenes stuff and everything. I didn't watch my first behind the scenes thing until I watched the very last episode, and then my wife and I watched it the next day. So, and so what I'm going for with this is that what I really do is I just gauge my interest and then I enjoy it for whatever it is. And I enjoy shows way better that way than if I have all this anticipated hype and expectations about it. So that way I can just take it for what it is. I do that with video games too. You know, I ignore a lot of the stuff on the test server and everything until it actually comes out. I ignore a lot of the hype from video game developers. If I've decided that I want to do it, then I just find the right time to when I'm going to do it, and that's, you know, like when it launches or when a publish is released or whatnot, and then I go through and enjoy it. And it's not very often that I'm disappointed. It's because they've done a bad job at this point that I'm disappointed, not because I had seen everything and built my expectations higher than what actually is. So, yeah. So, yeah. So, and Charlemagne says, Babylon 5 posted 7 days ago, confirmed that it's in active development. I wonder if they'll have Bruce Boxleitner involved with Babylon 5 again. Bruce Boxleitner. Okay, you want a little trivia? Do you guys know who Bruce Boxleitner is? He was the captain he was the station manager, whatever, season 2 through the end in Babylon 5. And here's a little history on him. At the time he was doing that, he was president of the Actors Union. And so, or the Actors Guild, which is a big deal. That's the politics side of acting and everything. And let me blow your mind even more. He's married to Melissa Gilbert, who was the little girl on Little House on the Prairie. That's his wife. So, yeah. So I don't know if he is still involved in the Actors Guild that way. So, yeah. He played his wife in some episodes too? Oh, I actually didn't remember that. I gotta tell you guys, Little House on the Prairie, she was my first crush when I was a kid. Yeah. Yeah. So Little House on the Prairie was popular when I was a kid. I watched a ton of that. Yes, and Bruce Boxleitner was Tron too. Yeah, the original Tron. Huh. Did I used to watch Taxi? Not so much. Autopilot. Wednesday. Hump day of craziness, keeping the state of confusion. Thank you for the support. So, Taxi, I've seen a few episodes, but I didn't really used to watch that. Some of the old shows I used to watch was like Hill Street Blues, Miami Vice. Yeah. So, Night, if you no longer have the old authenticator that for Google Authenticator for your Eve account, and if you don't have your backup codes, see, you're supposed to save those backup codes that it gives you for just this instance, then you need to write a petition to CCP. And they'll probably have you send in like a copy of your license or something like that. So yeah, and they'll get you access to it, but it'll probably take a couple days. Miami Vice was good when you were young. Yeah, there was shit when I was young. I watched all the Knight Rider. I wasn't so much into Baywatch. I watched a few episodes. A-Team, I watched all of those. Yeah. Adam 12. Oh my God, that was my parents that watched that. So Adam 12 and Emergency. My parents watched that, and I faked that I really liked it so I could stay up later and watch it with them. Yep. I was like, no, I really want to watch it. MacGyver and Airwolf. Yep, I watched all of those too. And then, of course, I watched all of the Stargate series. That was later, but that was with Richard Dean Anderson, MacGyver. Yeah. Dragnet, not so much. I didn't care for that one too much. You know, this is back when we had to watch the shit on live TV. Oh, I'm going through Udema. I didn't realize. All right, well, here we go. Really showing your age now? Oh, what about Greatest American Hero?
Oh, nice.
Does
Dragons
the song
love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
Does the song for that immediately come to mind? The Greatest American Hero song? Everybody look, it's just me. Yeah. Drop Tech, $5.41 tip. How about 5,410 gold to everybody here in Drop Tech's honor? Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. The permed hair superhero. Yep. Yeah. Kids these days don't know how good they got it. Yeah. And thanks again, Drop Tech. Yeah. Well, you know, my kids don't watch TV. They've never really seen the concept of live TV, my younger kids. Oh, $6 Million Man. Yeah. All right. So here we go. Through Udema. Yeah, my kids, they don't watch TV. They'd rather play on their computers. And they watch a ton of YouTube. My daughter, she wanted the Netflix and Hulu accounts for the TV in her room. And so she's got those. And I know she watches some stuff. But, yep. Man, when we were kids, you know, we were always glued to the TV. Now they're glued to their computers. I mean, I taught my kids right. They all have actual PCs. Yes. None of this tablet game bullshit. Granted, kids probably need an upgrade, but they were not able to, one of them was not able to run V-Rising. When you were a kid in the UK, 3 channels, early 80s, we got a 4th. Yeah, so we had 3, we had ABC, NBC, CBS, and then we had PBS, which that was more of adult content. I mean, like adult subjects, not like boobs and stuff like that. And then we had Fox come in. That was the 4th. And then we had a little independent station that was very independent. That every day at noon played Perry Mason from noon to 1. Yeah, so Drop Tech on the live thing on YouTube. For those of you watching on YouTube, when my system has a hiccup in the data stream or whatnot, I've noticed it will knock you off of being live, of watching live. And so if the live dot is not lit up, you click on it and it'll make sure you're live again. So, yeah. If there's any connection interruption, then it'll get behind. But you know what else it does? If you stay behind by a minute, you'll almost never have any disruption in the video, because if my connection goes low for a minute, for half a minute, and starts getting all choppy on Twitch, people watching live on YouTube, it'll start getting choppy too. But what happens is as soon as it comes back up to normal, it actually then sends all the missed frames, and YouTube in the video looks perfect. Pretty interesting, huh? MTV changed everything. Oh yes. Yep. Yeah, I'm right in the age category where MTV. Yep. You just like watching Charlie's Angels, but you grew up and discovered it had no plot. Yeah. Isn't that funny?
Drive active.
It didn't need one? Yeah, because it had the Angels, right? Open my door. Night Stalker Quincy. Oh gosh, Mark and Mindy. Yep. Nano. You had the Farrah Fawcett poster? Had a Daisy Duke poster. Oh yeah. So what was that show called with the General Lee? The one that is so politically incorrect now. Oh, and then there was All in the Family. He was racist as all get out.
Drive active.
Dukes of Hazzard. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Yep. Before, the Confederate flag was generally viewed as an atrocity, like it is today. It's funny, when I lived near Tampa, there's this guy that would put up a Confederate flag every once in a while along the freeway, and he had a giant flagpole. That flag must have cost him thousands of dollars. It was so big. But he'd usually run like a United States flag or a Florida flag, but sometimes he'd put up a Confederate flag, and there would always be news articles about it and everything, about how people are so offended by it and everything. But freedom of speech. There'll never be a show like All in the Family ever again. I don't know about that. At least not in this day and age. Everybody has to be so politically correct and not offend anybody. The ultimate effect in that is Disney. It's so washed down. Everybody's afraid of influencing people into making wrong decisions and stuff. speaking of like new television shows, how many of you saw 60 Minutes 2 weeks ago and the African American family that purchased a home in Virginia that was a very old home? It was built in, 1700 and something like that. That turned out to be a plantation house. If you guys haven't seen that, it's actually on YouTube. And it is an absolutely frickin' amazing story. And I so hope that they make a television series out of it, chronicling from all the way back whenever they came over as slaves. And they could totally do it like Roots, and they could have a couple of seasons with each generation of the family and everything. It would be amazing and would teach people so much about our history, which gets whitewashed with politics these days too. Especially here in Florida. There are so many things in Florida that teachers cannot teach. Controlling the narrative. Okay, so that's actually getting into politics. Let's not go there. That violates my own rule. Magnum PI. Yeah, I watched a ton of that. So you want to hear a fun story about Magnum PI's Ferrari? So that particular Ferrari, when I was 22 or 23, I was a limousine, I was a chauffeur, and my boss owned 2 of those red Ferraris. He owned 2 of those red Ferraris, the exact same model that Tom Selleck drove in Magnum PI. And they were always sitting in the garage with the limousines and stuff, always covered up and everything. And so then there was a car show in town, and he asked myself and one other driver to drive them down to the expo center and for the car show. And so we were excited to get to drive these and everything. And so we pull out of the garage, and we're on Broadway Street in Portland, in Northeast Broadway. Any of you who know this, it's all a one-way street and everything. It's like 5 lanes wide. And we pull out there, and we're headed down towards the freeway. And, the first couple of lights, one thing he said, do not showboat these, do not do anything crazy, don't speed, don't burn rubber and everything. And so we're like, got it, boss. And we are side by side, and we get to a light that's a few blocks away, and we're both right in line right there. And you better believe it, we burned rubber when that light turned green. And I probably hit 60 miles an hour in first gear on a city street before getting to the next light. And that was amazing. And then we get out onto the freeway, and you better believe I got that sucker up. I got it only like 80 or 90. But anyway, then when we got there, we had to wait around for a little bit for our boss to get there. We got there way before him. And so we bring them into the expo center, driving them in, and they just sound just crazy lovely. And then when we get him parked, first thing he does is he goes up to the wheel well in the back, puts his hand up over it, pulls rubber off on his fingers, and he looks at the other guy And he says, "You're fired." And then I thought, oh shit, I'm about to be fired. He goes over to the car I was driving, does the same thing, rubber off on the hands, and he says, "You're being sent home for the day." So anyway, yeah, I got in trouble. He didn't fire me, but I guess the other guy had some other previous things, I don't know. And so he didn't fire me, but I got sent home for the rest of the day. Yeah, it was 100% worth it. Yeah, it was really great. So, yep. What a great car that was. And I'm 6'4". I fit into that car really nicely. There's some sports cars that I've been in, I just don't fit. So, but that Ferrari, I fit very nicely.
Drive active.
Yeah, more rubber under the fender, that's why he got fired? I don't know. We both burned the tires on those. Yeah. Would have been worth it if I was fired? Yes. I've driven some other interesting cars. I've also driven the #1 Shelby Mustang, which is worth well over $1 million. And I drove that. I didn't drive very far. It was just from a parking lot up in a dock and up into a trailer. So, the #1 Shelby Mustang was sold to the King Hussein of Jordan. And so I didn't get to meet the king when he was here. He was in Portland, and he had just built a new palace. And he came to our local furniture store that was just down the street from me, and he bought the entire store and had all of it packed up and shipped to him in Jordan. And while he was here, he bought the #1 Shelby Mustang. He bought, there was some other cars that were there too, but that's the one that I drove. And he spent millions of dollars in town, and then had it all packed in containers, and we had to pack up all those containers. So we had just truckloads and truckloads and truckloads of stuff coming into our dock where I worked. I was probably 19 or 20 at the time. So me telling these stories while driving a space truck. Oh yeah. Well, you know, there's not too much to focus on while you're space trucking. I know some of you guys watch the show just for those times when I tell stories, huh? Car like that should never be allowed to be sold out of the country? Well, I don't know about that. I believe ancient artifacts should stay in country. Like, the Egyptian stuff should never leave Egypt. You know, stuff like that, but a bunch of stuff does get snuck out. I do have a family member that has the largest collection of medieval weapons and armor in the US. So it's such a nice collection that that the Met in I think it's New York is where it is, that they are always requesting pieces to show in the museum and stuff. So all right, I am almost at my destination. Is he in Pulp Fiction? No, my family member that has all this stuff, he's a pretty private person. He tries to stay out of the news. He's been in the news many times for many different things, but he does not take interviews. He does not. There's a lot of stuff. He just does not want to be. He also has never appeared in any of my videos. I have a bunch of videos I did with some of his collection, talking about them, but he wouldn't appear in the videos to tell about them. He would just tell me the provenance of them and the history on them, and then watch me film the video and everything. So. That's been quite a few years since I did that. He's been talking about building a keep in his town, which he lives in a very big city, actually. He's been talking about building a keep that is like a full city block. And an actual like medieval style keep. And having that be the museum for all the stuff. I don't know if that's ever going to come to fruition. That'd probably take at least 10 years to build. And he's getting older now, so.
Docking request accepted.
You hang out at his place, so, and there's suits of armor on display everywhere, stuff. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I've already got these here too. Well, excellent. Okay. So, let me see. Trade. Yep, we're both here. Okay, so I'm gonna use my other guy as the main one to go through these. We're gonna see what else we need on them. Oh, shit. Fuck. Guys, I didn't pick up the 2 other Dominixes. I dropped off the other ships and then I just kept going. Oh my god. There's a reason that today's show is called Discombobulated, or where's my Dominix? I can't believe it. I forgot my ships. This is almost as bad as accepting a contract and getting to the destination and realize you left it back at the other station. Oh my god. Yep, there they are. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Oh, 42 jumps to go get them. That's brutal. I don't know. Would it be quick? It probably wouldn't be quicker. It's probably still going to be quickest to take the bowhead and get them. It's probably not going to be quicker to like take a shuttle out there and then come back. And I got a clone that has some implants, so I can't death clone over there. Because they're actually at where my death clone location is. But I already jumped my pod here this morning. So Man. All I can do is laugh at myself. Oh man.
Warp drive active.
No other alts that could fly them? Oh. They'd have a ways to go too. Gosh darn it. Well, that's okay. I mean, what are we doing anyway? We want to get these other two Dominics here so we can do the triple Dominix, triple potato, and see how that's gonna work out. Guess we watch Bowhead aligning for the next 2 hours. I know, man. My next jump on, and I'll actually start looking to see what we need to do with these Dominics. I think I have to add propulsion to them.
Warp drive active.
All right, so this is the main one. Spirit skin's so ugly. All right, this is the main one. It has a gun in it. That's why it's main. And then (8:42), 11 minutes. Let's look at this. Yeah, okay, so we can remain stable, see if this is just using armor repair and use nanite paste. These are in here just in case it gets overwhelmed, because we do have these two, and what you do is you have 3 of them, and so each one of them is on the 2 others and is repping. So you got 2 armor reps coming on you from other ships at the same time. So then that's just to get aggro if needed. Doesn't change things too much.
Warp drive active.
Wait for just a second. Been trying to, you know, I've been in my office here, I've been doing shows with my door open and the airflow's been really good. But I tried shutting it this morning because I'm going to be bringing in the Kitten a little later. While we're here on the show, I'll introduce you to her. As well as she wants to be introduced. She might be just too squirmy to even really get a look at her. Anyway, it affects the heat in here. So I might put a grate in the door or something like that to let heat escape. I don't know. I have to figure that out. Definitely need to work on the heat in here. All right. Let's go with this guy again. And let's see here. Oh, it's set on drone filter. Okay. All right, so in this, if we unfit this, and then completes in 3 minutes. But it'll go 1,000. Yeah, I think that's going to be the answer. $54, $324, $312, $242. So we're not gonna move around with these. They're gonna stay put. But when they want to move fast. So there we go. What did I end up calling her? I will
welcome to the Dragons.
Let you know her name when I introduce her. Or Hello, Raider. Give me just a minute, I'll tell you her name. Telling you her name requires that I put this at a station. Y'all ready for the first reveal of what the kitten's name is? It's gonna be good. I think you'll all appreciate it. Hello, Silly Laird. Is it Markee Dragon for the kitten? No. Now I'll show you all here in a minute. I think that you guys will appreciate it. All right. Let's see here. Give me just a second here. Setting up to show you the kitten's name. Okay. You can all guess off of this. Here we go. This is the kitten's name. Got a clue of the name? Believe it or not, this video is 10 years old this month. Well, now I don't know if that's going to get me a copyright claim or not. If it does, I hope the guy who made that video gets paid, right? Yeah. So that is he can take all the ad revenue from the show today, you know, just for allowing us to play that song. So it's !Roke in chat for a link to that video. And anyway, so that is the kitten's name, and I will introduce you to her after lunch. So after I've had some lunch, because I don't want her in here while I'm eating lunch because I'm afraid she's going to attack my lunch. So anyway, her name is Roke. My wife totally doesn't understand it. My daughter says, "Oh, that's a cute name." Yeah. So, all right. Yeah, that is a classic Eve video. So, yeah. Yep. Absolute classic. Now nothing compares to that. Now. So, now that her name's Roke, I think we're gonna need a kitten ear skin for the Roke.
Warp drive active.
Oh, we have a raid going on, huh? I have 3 million. Oh my goodness. I'm going all in. Going all in on the raid with 3 million. I'm sure I'll be eaten. Oh, and I have my appropriate shirt on too for the cat. Mm-hmm.
Warp drive active.
Okay. So, in other news, the original roofers we were going to hire to do the roof kind of flaked out. So, I got a quote coming in for another roofing company. I should have this week. Really need to get a new roof on here. We got a few leaks that have to be addressed.
Warp drive active.
Where is everybody today? You know, is there something going on Twitch? My viewership numbers are normal on YouTube, but they're about half on Twitch. Always seems difficult to find good contractors. Yes. Oh, and they agreed to let me film them, too. So I'd be able to put them in the videos that I do about the house. So I told them I'd give them a link in the description to them in the videos that they appear in, and and so they'd have more incentive to do a good job. So I told them, I'm like, it'll be on video. So I guess if you're confident in your work, it'll all work out really well. So, and we wanted to have a metal roof. We can't do metal. We've got 3 windows in the house that metal siding on the roof, or metal on the roof, isn't going to work with them. We'd have to completely alter the windows. So we've decided not to do that. Oh, I'm going through your demo. Well, I'm empty, so at least I should be. I just got that. Yeah. His last day of school before summer. Yeah, in fact, one of our kids, you know, he's like, well, they're just gonna watch movies in class today, and he's like, I got all my stuff home already. My wife's like, all right, skip your last day. So, yeah. Dangerous going to school in America? Oh, man. It is such a tragedy what happened in Texas yesterday. I can't even say.
Drive active.
It's like 19 kids were killed yesterday, and 2 teachers, and many more wounded. I mean, horrific. Yeah, so Lipo on Dual Universe, I'm waiting for them to come up with either they're gonna pull the trigger and do a wipe, or they announce what they're exactly doing. Until then, I'm not playing. I refuse to play where my progress is potentially not saved. So it's not a Minecraft server to be wiped. It's a full-on MMO. So I'm waiting to see what they're gonna do. So I have indication of what they're gonna do, but I'm just waiting. They gotta announce stuff. So once they, I mean, for lack of better words, pull their head out of their ass, then I'll be playing again.
Drive active.
Been playing V Rising, a lot of fun. Yeah, I was supposed to play it on the show, but it doesn't work on my game computer. There's an issue with multiple monitors where one of the monitors is a different resolution. And it crashes the video drivers. So I turned the information into them, and I know they're working on it. I don't know if they fixed that yet or not, though. I was actually going to play it on the show about a week ago, but right, so I'm gonna go grab another drink as soon as I get to this next jump. I'm gonna keep this flying. Won't take me long to grab another one. Sniping tornado here. All right, get that jump going on. All right, I'll be right back. All right, pretty good timing there.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I got away on the raid. Oh my God. I won on the raid. I now have 4.6 million. Holy cow. All right. Killian. Well, either you're new here or you've been away for a very long time since last time we reset the bot. And hello. Well, at least I already have the nesters there. It's just the nesters are going to be pretty expensive for taking out to do something like this. Let's see here. That's right, I got to get some of these. Oh, there's some here. Oh my god, how lucky is that? Yeah, I don't care that they're double the price. I'm fine with that. There we go. We got those here. Wow. I don't have to go nowhere. Oh, target painter. Oh, and this doesn't have any, this doesn't have any propulsion either. So
welcome to the Dragons.
Oh, and Killian. And Anton, thank you for the follow. Let me see what the difference is on.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Ah, all right.
Drive active.
The alts have a little bit better tracking. Well, here's the deal. We gotta put in we're gonna do this. We're gonna need to take out a battery. So 15 seconds. Take out a battery, and then will this fit? It will. All right. So can we buy 3 more of these? Are there 3 more of them here? Oh, there's exactly 3 more of them here. All right. All right, I think that'll work. And then we're able to go to 12. And then they're gonna need sentries. I think.
Drive active.
Them capsules coming through. All right, so target painting here. drones in here. They're all the same. Three days, 7 hours training. Why does that say 3 days, 7 hours? It says 2 hours, 2 days, 17 minutes. It doesn't show any other requirement here. All right, well, I will pop skill points into that when I go to actually launch, which might be tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll leave it in there like that. Less cap needs for it. All right. What's my mastery on this? None. All right. Okay, that part doesn't matter. Data and relic analysis doesn't matter. Large energy turrets doesn't matter. Alright, so basically I am good to go on this. This isn't going to use any guns or anything.
Warp drive active.
Mr. Eutychus, thank you for the follow a few minutes ago. Yeah, so I have a Nestor group, triple Nestor. I don't know that I'm going to be flying it though, because the cost on them, it might be prohibitive for being just too much of a magnet, and the Dominix, they're pretty cheap. These are 1.4 billion each, and you know, we're at 674 DPS. I need to change out the drones too, but let's see what the DPS is on this. 584. It's a little bit less. I'm gonna be, I mean, I don't know how well this is gonna work out, but what I'm gonna try and do is, you know, 3 of them and just blast through everything. But we shall see.
Warp drive active.
And I'll be running 3 clients at once on this machine. I'll only really be able to see one of them on the show, though. Alright, I'm almost to the spot of picking up those Dominix. When I was here earlier, I was supposed to have picked up. Why use a bowhead and not a freighter? Because they're fitted already. They're already put together. They're already assembled. And you can't put assembled ships in a freighter. And at that, then you'd have to cargo expand the freighter as well. If you contracted them over. And I have a rule where pretty much I just don't cargo expand. That's how you get dead. You'd have to put at least 1 cargo expander in. And this can fit, what, 4 battleships? Something like that. 3 Marauders. Alright, finally in system to pick up my stuff again. I can't believe I made that mistake earlier. I flew all the way over here, dropped off some ships, was supposed to pick up 2 more, and forgot them. Classic, huh? Alright, so, and then I gotta take it all the way back, but then we set, and we'll start fitting these ships, and doling them out. I got 1 more character to bring down there. And then we'll end up putting them all together in a fleet, and having them give it a go on missions. And the hope is that I can you know, really boost my scores with my merchant character.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
We're gonna try and just blast right through them as fast as we can. I don't know if it's gonna work well or not at all, though, in all honesty. All right, those are the 2 ships I was supposed to pick up. We'll look at the fit on this one real quick. That one's a hot mess. All right. That's a ship that was fitted out like that for an event. By the way, I added a tab to the schedule. It's like Eve events and kind of a historical of the events per month. It's like the last one was Capsuleer Day, and then the next one is most likely Federation Day, which has the Grand Prix, I think. Is that the one? No, that was in March. Federation Day. Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna have. So, like, February is Guardians Gala, March is Federation Grand Prix, April is The Hunt, May is Capsuleer Day, that's the glam boosters that I got. June is Federation Day, July is Liberation Day, which is Minmatar. August is Foundation Day, which is Amar. September is Union Day, which is Caldari. October is Crimson Harvest. There doesn't appear to be anything in November or January. And then December is Winter Nexus. So, yeah. Anyway, I added a little tab there on the schedule for that. Try and keep track of that.
Warp drive active.
Just check to make sure. Yep, I got him on board.
Warp drive active.
I hope this works out. I've done triple potato before, but you know, there's been a lot of changes that have happened since I've run these before, and like these really probably should have another armor thing in them, because they give bonuses now to the armor, and that could really significantly increase the EHP on it. They're cheap though. Nice and cheap.
Warp drive active.
Guy too. Let's next jump. I'll load up another account here.
Warp drive active.
Launcher.
Connecting.
Oh, it did. Well, I took a week off. I did work on their skills, what they were doing, and everything. Guys, adding a bit more PvP stuff, and this guy also has, look at Galante Federation 8.5 and Mimitar 8.46. Sisters of Eve 8.4. He's got really high standings with these. And then what about Kaldari? We're gonna do Kaldari stuff with them too, if I share it out to him. Kaldari Navy 2.42. All right.
Warp drive active.
So there we are, Kaldari State. He's negative 2.91. Woo-wee. All right. Wow. That's All right. That's it's getting a little low there. So he has, I believe, yes, he's in his improved clone here. And then, let's see what I got here. Yeah, this is all armor repair stuff here. See what ships we want to take with him, if any.
Warp drive active.
Mr. Chadwick, I don't know what the real reasoning is between merging accounts. CCP, they say they're going to offer some stuff that has multi-account bonuses. Not quite sure how that's going to work. I'm actually not privy to that. All right, I think. Oh, this guy doesn't have. This is Edencom Killer. What's his standings with Edencom? The Glavian. Oh, I'm negative 0.22 with Edencom. Wonder if I'm gonna have Edencom systems to get through on the way there.
Warp drive active. Skill training completed.
Someone I don't recognize is in our backyard. Interesting. What, I didn't tell it to jump? Session change already in progress. What's going on? Did I lose my internet connection or something? What's up? I can't seem to go through the gate. Ultra, your clients are having trouble too? Is Eve about to crash? Whoa. Wow. Alrighty then. We missed the whole gate jump, everything. That's weird. Glad I wasn't in the middle of a fight. I mean, problems like that don't bother me if it happens equally to like the other player too. If we're in a fight together, then no problem. But if it only affects one person, oh, then a big problem. Person is just sitting in their car in my backyard. I don't know why people think they can park in my yard. See if we get to the next gate okay. Once had a guy walk into your house by mistake. Well, there used to be a business here a couple years ago. We've had a couple people try and walk in through the front door thinking the business was still here. We make sure we keep it locked.
Drive active.
I was just looking out the window. Person's just sitting in their car. Yeah, it's a little bit hard for me to block off my backyard because I'm on a corner, goes into two streets. There's no real driveway. There used to be a parking lot. So you just got here. What's this all about? What is this that you want to know about? Need private property signs? Yeah, I'd have to put posts in and then, you know, put them up and stuff. People drive into our backyard all the time.
Drive active.
What am I doing? I am transporting a couple of ships, getting ready for something we're probably gonna do on the show tomorrow. Maybe the next day, but maybe tomorrow. 3 ships at once doing missions,
to the Dragons.
all on the same missions. Kitten, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Doesn't really hurt anything if people park on our property, but at the same time, I don't know, they trip on a rock and hurt themselves, and then they want to sue us for some
Elder
shit.
Dragon.
You know?
So, you think you're worthy of being a Markee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Get in line with the other dragons and show me what you're made of.
Thank you so much for 7.
What are you waiting for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop ass.
1,000 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you for the support. There's somebody slow boating or autopilot. And a Fenrir. Fenrirs have the least amount of tank of any of the freighters. They're the easiest to kill.
Warp drive active.
Well, here we go through Udema. The hot zone in HiSec. I don't expect much trouble. These aren't worth very much.
Welcome to the Dragons.
If they're worth like 5 billion each, then I'd have some concerns, but they're worth like, I don't know, under 400 million each. So I don't even have a cargo worth $1 billion. So it wouldn't be very cost effective.
Warp drive active.
Looks like my wife got him to move out. Right. I don't know what the person was doing. Is that Riddick? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Right, 9 more jumps. And then we have all of the ships there. Wife is doing soft security. Right. Yeah. Well, all she did was start walking towards them and look at him. They put their seatbelt on and left. I don't think they were doing anything nefarious. They just, you know.
Warp drive active.
Eventually we'll have a fence up around the place, whatnot, when we can actually turn it into a backyard. Right now it's half asphalt. We'll end up spending 50 or 100 grand on the backyard whenever we get to that part, but we got the house to do it first. One thing though, they went to Publix. I think they're bringing me a sandwich, Publix sandwich. Mm. Yeah, we've had some weird stuff happen with people walking up to houses and trying to get in.
Warp drive active.
Right, so this guy here, we're gonna have to go through an Edencom system, I think, where I'm going. Now, will Edencom pod you? Or do they just kill your ship? Do I use a VPN? I do when I'm traveling. These are a couple of good PvP ships. One can fly cloaked, the other one is not detected on D-scan. Oh, tuna. You had surgery on your foot today. Guess you're just gonna have to sit around and play Eve for a little while then, huh? Your foot propped up?
Warp drive active.
Maybe I just fly over with this ship here. This is a fun fit I should share to my other guys. It has both DPS and remote armor and remote shield. And can rep itself. Stable without those on. Quick lock. Scram. What kind of speed? 565. It's a nice little setup. Not too expensive either, 170 million. Is this the... What is this? This is the onerous. There's another fit that's similar to this Executor Navy issue. It's obviously more expensive, but... How much EHP does this have? 56,000. As much EHP as these Dominix. Gonna take 6 weeks to heal. That's a lot of Eve playing. See, I have the corpses. Yes. I guess I have some here. Yeah, from all the fighting we did in here. I have some Plex. I have 10 Plex. I wonder how I got that. So, I'm trying to figure out, does anybody know, will Edencom pod you if they kill your ship? Will they then pod you? Because I have to go through an Edencom system, and I think they're going to try and kill me. So I have to figure out... Trying to figure out what ship I'm taking through.
Warp drive active.
This Edencom system. I don't know if I can bypass the Edencom system. You know, Triggs do, you're not sure about Edencom? Yeah. So he has a couple of implants in. They're not hugely expensive, but they do have some cost to them. This was just brought in to me. Went to Publix. Got me a Publix sandwich. And after lunch, we'll bring the kitten out. All right. Check my Edencom standings. Oh, they're negative. I know they're negative. That's why I'm asking. I think it might be a problem. All right, so Paul says that Google says that Triglavians will pod you. Am I eating? Sandwich. Publix Ultimate.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I may have to avoid the system. Yeah, I'll figure out what system it is. That'll be the next task, is figuring out which systems are Edencom. Just put them in avoidance now and see what happens. Like standing system, difficult to repair. Pretty integral part of the game, though, I'd have to say. I don't mind it, it's part of the challenge. Some of the stuff I go out and do, I do just for standings.
Warp drive active.
Man, I hate this bot on YouTube that keeps coming in to my shows and putting the spam. Naked fun, webcam, girls, boys, gay, trans. What the hell? I don't know why YouTube has not been able to block these people.
Warp drive active.
It's definitely been a problem on YouTube for the last month or so. These bots that they've been getting in chat. What did I do on my break? Worked on the house a whole bunch. Did I enjoy it? Half of it. There's one project I worked on I really didn't like at all.
You, sir, rock.
Okay, cowboy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. So on my little break I had, I did a lot of things around the house. And the one I hated doing was the garbage disposal. I had to figure out the replacement of it because we blew it up, the old one. Got it all done, and got it done well, so. Hello, Hyper Kiwi. How you doing? So, we're transporting these ships here. This is the last destination. We'll start putting them together, and then I gotta bring another guy down too. And then we're gonna have 3 characters together, working together in a triple potato to try and blitz through missions.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Wagarama,
accepted.
your spelling mistake's funny. I gotta fix my gobble disposal next week. I meant garbage. But isn't that kind of what it is? Gobble disposal? Trade these ships over. You didn't say okay? Yeah, okay. So basically, we have 3 of these. They're really cheap. The DPS is kind of on the low end. We have Wardens for long range. And guards are kind of a mid-range. And then we have small drones for stuff gets up on us. Yeah, they're potatoes. That's what we call these. Dominix. We call them potatoes. So, I'm not gonna take them out on their first mission today. It's probably gonna be tomorrow or maybe the next day. But we're just getting everything ready. So, I have the pieces here for them. And finally got the ships here. And now I got to figure out this guy getting over here, my other characters. This guy. I had to figure out getting him here. His Edencom standings are negative 0.22. So I think that's enough that Edencom will attack him. So I don't know if this ship can survive an Edencom barrage. Maybe not. I know I can with the freighter. All right. Let's see if I can Google a list of Edencom systems.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Thanks for the show.
Swamp Pig. Oh, 56 months, buddy. Thank you for the support. What is that? 2,240 gold. Everybody here? In your honor. Thank you, thank you. All right. Thank you, Swamp Pig. Trying to find here we go. This old system. I'll put a link. Ever not. So okay, I gotta put this on my other browser here so I can show this on the show. Here's the list of systems. This is Edencom. All right, so here's what I did not realize. I didn't realize that there was low-sec systems that were Edencom as well. Holy shit, there's a ton of them. Can we put these in alphabetical order or anything? There's 84 systems that are Edencom. Man. So Hunt. Man, I hate that Windows sound. You can turn that off. We got it turned off now. JLA. Nope. SANK. Nope. I see. It seems to me that there's at least one Edencom system on the way to this, to VAIR. Maybe not. TI. CN. There it is. No. Nope, that's Ryzen. Okay. Is it OCIH? Okay, so, or you guys thought it was your computer? Yeah. We should be required by law to change our Windows alert sounds. Well, I changed it. I turned it off. So, all right, according to this, there are no systems that I'm going through that are Triglov. So, I should be okay to go. So I'm just gonna head that way. Just looking to see if I had any drones or anything. Oh, gosh, this is an expensive skin. I have this sitting on me? Wow. I don't have it on me. What skin is this? What's it called? Frontier Safeguarder. Mississippi did these skins when pandemic was early on.
Warp drive active.
Fifth Element vibes, huh?
Drive active.
What happened to the sound? I thought whenever you went into warp, there's a little whoop whoop. Or maybe that's when you land.
Drive active.
Oh, didn't there used to be a sound associated with these?
Drive active.
I should have the warning on for this account for Edencom systems. If I encounter one.
Drive active.
So this guy is going to, after this portion, he's going to go jump into faction warfare. After I'm done using him with this mission stuff, so a few weeks. And just kind of start getting prepared again for, you know, for whatever it is they're coming out with the faction warfare changes. They're actually working on it this time, so I find that interesting. I think this guy, if I remember right, has 3.6 million loyalty points. Faction warfare can be fun. It can be hard though at the same time because of stream sniping, but you know, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, 3.6 million with Federal Defense Union. Now I wonder if my faction warfare area is going to have any Edencom systems in it. There are a couple of minor Triglov systems too. For those, I'm just fine. I can go in those and hang out. So I expect that the faction warfare stuff that we'll probably see some big publish within the next year on that, and maybe a couple of minor ones or something. I don't know how long the faction warfare team has been working together. Like, hopefully they've been together like 6 months and stuff already, and then, you know, we in the next few months we're gonna have some big faction warfare publish. That'd be really cool. So. And I used to, I mean, those of you who've been watching me a long time, you know that there's many times where I've just avoided PvP altogether and stuff. Well, I'm working really hard on not avoiding it these days. And because, well, I do enjoy it. I just never been really good at it. But the more you do it, the better you get at it. So, you know, it's one of those things. So the giveaway today is a pack, a bronze pack. And so exclamation point giveaway to get in on that. And we'll draw near the end of the show. And then it's a skin pack for the monthly. And so, yeah, we'll draw on that around first of the month, but if you haven't gotten in on that, you want to, because it's really good stuff. It's worth almost 4 billion right now for the skin pack, and it's only going to go up in value because no more of those skins are coming into the game. At least not right now, they're not. Anyway, the pack we're giving away today, I decided to start promoting those a bit more because now that the price of Plex and Omega Time have gone up by 30%, they did not raise the price of the packs, and so now they've become a pretty good deal. So, yeah. If you hear me talking about those packs more, that's why. I could have swore I was going to run into some Edencom systems. Maybe if in faction warfare I'm going to run into Edencom systems, maybe I need to go do some poach fan runs. Get positive. Yeah, the monthly price of Omega now is 19. It's 20. Yeah.
Drive active.
This fit here, I actually, I'm gonna share it with one of my other guys. Oh, here, I'll put it into live shows. It's called Ass Hat. People don't expect you to be so tanky with one of these, or to have DPS on them. want to make sure my the guy in null. Saved that now. And this is a cruiser level, right? I think it is. Which means that well, this is an onerous. Wait a second. Here it is. Which means that it can go into ESS's.
Drive active.
Right, so after we get docked up, which is only a couple of jumps, I am going to go and get the kitten, and I'll show her to y'all. I don't know how she's gonna do in here. We'll see how long she lasts. Might be just a few minutes, might be till the rest of the show. It all depends. She's a little wrecking machine. So
Drive active.
right. I am going to go get her. I'll be right back.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So this here is Roke, and she is let's just say she's very calm at the moment. She's kind of looking around. She's never been in here before. And what? Oh, you see yourself on camera? Is that what it is? Yeah. So she is definitely a little bundle of energy, and yes, so say hello to everybody. Yep. So, all right, well, I don't really have a kitten cam or whatever, but we'll put her down, let her explore around and stuff. I'm gonna have to be really careful not to get her under my wheels and stuff on my chair here, and hopefully she doesn't bite my toes. So yeah, anyway, she's the newest. She's my co-pilot, and so for those of you who don't know how she got her name or what a Roke is, well, maybe I can show you. And let's see here. I hope they, you know, I'm probably going to get a copyright claim for having shown that on the show, and I hope that they get all the ad earnings from the episode today. So, Yeah, that's fun. All right. So she's named after the Roke. Yep. And I don't know where she went right now. She's around here somewhere. There's lots to explore. So, yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff to explore around here. She hasn't been up in my office. You missed the kitty. Let me see. I'll grab her here again quick. Come here. This is her. So, and she's there's some toys on the ground here, and so yes, she's like, "Let me at them. I see them. I see the toys." Yeah. So, yep. Say hello to everybody. Nope. Not here. There you go. So I'll find out where she hangs out in here, and then maybe we'll put up a kitten cam or something. So, all right, let's see here. Let me turn my camera back on. Okay. So she's having a jolly good time. Something that has some strings on it right now. Okay. How am I finding keeping the streaming room cool at the new place? It's funny you ask, because I've been leaving my door open, and the airflow has been coming through pretty good. But I closed my door this morning in preparation for the cat being up here, and my office got really warm. And if it gets too warm again, I'm gonna go ahead and take her back downstairs and open up the door. We're not letting the other cats in right now, so maybe later it won't matter because I won't have to shut my door if cats all get along, but we don't know if they get along yet. So there is that. All right, now got all right, we're gonna hand these guys some ships. And I made it here without, I guess there was no Triglov stuff along the way. So, yeah. I wonder why my guy doesn't have, I can't see him. Guy here. Oh, I forgot to refit these. Darn it. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So now I got to give my other guy that I forgot to give him the propulsion. 2 of these. All right. So this is probably the primary ones we're going to use. We're going to use the Dominix and then we're taking one of these out. These in. All right. As long as it has nanite repair paste, we're stable. And we won't be using that. That's an emergency thing. So, hey, Kyle. Weird. Oh, there she is. What? He's got too many places to explore around here. Glad you stayed awake for that. All right. Okay, so now drones, we got guards and wardens. And dock here with this guy so I can see some numbers. That'll get us up to 994. Going again. So, if this test goes well, then tomorrow I think we'll try doing this stuff. I almost wonder if I should have some sort of command bursts. I could assist these guys as well. That'd be nice. All right, so let's see what my range is. So my drone range is 120K, my targeting is 105. All right, good. So, and then for the wardens, you show the info while they're deployed, and then any bonuses you have will show up on them. So their optimal range is 97. Perfect. All right. Black Talon, you have it all worked out on what kind of dog you'd get? Yeah, it's indoors, so I don't have to worry about climate. Bit my toe and ran off. Hey, guard. Let's see what the stats are on these. Oh, wow, that optimal range is really short, 29. All right. Good to know. There's no asteroid belts here. What? Oh. I was gonna go to an asteroid belt and shoot some rats, but there's no asteroid belts here. Okay. Well then. Alright, so this one feels ready.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I can see myself maybe needing to go get other drones or something like that. Possible. Well, let's just let's look at him with the. Oh, what? Oh, I can't do it. What? Oh my God, really? I was sure that I had a Mar on this guy. Uh-oh. Do on the frigate. I have nothing on here though. Well, that kind of blows. I wonder what other character I have that would use that. Now that I think about it, it's probably one that is not currently Omega. All right, well, we'll see what kind of progress we can make with the potatoes before I worry about that, I guess. So maybe I'll run 2 potatoes in this. Potato nester. These do triple potato. That's what we're doing here. Setting this up. So, Drop Tech, you have a cat on your keyboard? Look, that's my feet. Boy, she's just all wide-eyed. Climbing all over my feet. I can't catch her. So this is the same setup, but let's see if by chance the stats are any different. Oh yeah, by just a little bit. The optimal range on this is 30.94. The other one was 29 something. Interesting. Wonder what skill that has to do with. Yeah, and this is 103. The other one was 97. So, what skill affects drone range? These are literally the same modules in here. Hey, Esterben. Interface. I should have all of the drone stuff on this guy. I'm missing fighters stuff. Only. Light fighters, ice harvesting. I have all the drone stuff. So the drone range on each of these is different. Okay, let me make sure these are exactly the same. I don't have any drone stuff here except drone damage amplifier 2s. Yeah, those are the same. Well, so drone link augmentator, this is just the distance that they go. Is there an implant? CPU management, shield. Yeah, this only affects control range as far as I know. Control range bonus 20k. Doesn't do anything else for it. This one, I have 3 of them here too. I'm actually flying. Of course I'm flying. Didn't see advanced drone avionics. See, is this showing? This shows all skills. Advanced drone avionics right here. But this is optimal range of their guns. The drone link augmentators are the same. Let me launch out next to him. Maybe see if something's changed. Sometimes, and this sounds crazy, but sometimes you get different stats. Second part of it says adds to control range. Yeah, it's just control range. No, it's optimal range on their guns is what's different. No advanced avionics. Okay, let me get it here. I gotta have that. I couldn't believe that this guy who's been pure galante and focused on drones all of his life wouldn't have that. I mean, obviously there's something here I'm not understanding. This guy has the advanced drone avionics. Drone sharpshooting. Alright, so drone sharpshooting is the bonus to optimal range. And he has that at level 5. Yeah, it's actually a big difference in the control range. So, we'll pop out some wardens here. And then show info. 97.5 kilometer optimal range. Okay, bring the other one out here. These are 103 optimal range. SIBO. Just have a mastered arms. Let's see here. These are both the exact same fit. This is the one who has more. Drugs involved. The implants that I have in this guy, do implants ever give you a penalty? I've got implants in the other guy too, but this is just shield operation range, shield management, and CPU management. Not control range, it's optimal range. That's the difference. Yeah. All right, Warden 2s. The other ones are Warden 2s as well? Yeah, they're Warden 2s. Isn't that strange? Could it be in gunnery? Ah, ship skills. Well, this guy should have Mastery 5 on this. He does, he has Mastery 5. Both of them have Mastery 5 on it. Drone sharpshooting skill. Both have Mastery 5. Drone sharpshooting skill. Five. Mutated drone resist give 2% bonus skill damage of light, medium, heavy sentry drones requiring mutated drone specialization. Operating mutated drones, rogue drones for Glavian technology, applying techniques. I have sharpshooter here, which I think that all of this stuff only applies to all this stuff here only applies to the guns. All right, so let's targeting. Okay. This is the tow wrecking machine. Race specific. He's Galante. If it was race specific, then I don't know. Race drones. They're both wardens. Caldari drone specialization. Okay, I'm going to check that in just a second here. Actually, before I forget, I'm going to just go check that right now. I think that I have all drones. I'm all the way at 5 on that. Right, let's see here.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Got the triple stuff set up. Pathos Gaming, thank you for following. Welcome. What type of targeting is Galante? Oh, you know what? Okay, well let me finish testing out this other guy to see what he's got. But it might be gravimetric, which is the gravimetric is well, let's see here. Those are guards. Magnetronic. Is that for Galante drones or for... If that's it, we're about to learn how important those skills are, because I have not put those skills on all of my characters. All right, so here are his wardens. These are 103. Same as the other guy. Okay. So, look at the skills here. And then, what is that? Is that under like electronic systems or? Engineering. It's under targeting. Gravimetric. Skill at hardening gravimetric sensors. Caldari, Gerstus, Mortis Legion. LiDAR is Mimitar. Magnetronic, it's found on Galante, Serpentis. Okay, so gravimetric. This one says it's Caldari. Wow, if this actually increases their range, I had no clue that these had any bearings on drones. So let me look at the other guy. Under targeting, I have the gravimetric. Okay, that's 100%. Why are we chirping? Nobody should be chirping. These are all cap stable. Those are for ECM resist. Yeah, well, let's... Looking anyway here. Yeah, I don't have gravimetric. I only have halfway, and this is LiDAR. I have none.
Skill training completed.
I can tell that these guys are going to keep chirping at me. I'm going to have to set their alerts a little different. Yeah, drone sharpshooting is all that you can think of. All right, so let's look at something else here then. Can implants have negative impacts? All right. Modified primary effect +3 bonus to perception. Secondary effect 1% bonus to armor repair. Set effect 10% bonus strength of all Aspen implant secondary effects. Armor repair bonus. Perception. What about rig drawbacks? Okay, we'll look at that next. Yeah, I don't think these are it. So, oops, I closed the wrong window there. Let's see here. For rigs, drone rigging, 10% reduction in drone rigging drawbacks. Okay, let's see if they got drone rigging 5 on the other two. We got drone rigging 5 there. And then drone rigging 5. I think we found the answer here. I think we have the answer here. So here's what we're going to do. So drone rigging 5. Oh, I don't have very much unallocated skill points. Shit. I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm pretty sure that that's it. That's the drone rigging. Needs 632,000. I only have 343. Verify by looking at the rigs, yeah. Yeah, well, let's, what? Why won't that let me move that up there? Let's see. Okay. Drone rigging. There we go. Wow, 12 days. Okay, I don't know which one else here is. Leadership health. Five. Oh, I thought that was going to stop chirping, but I guess not. Which one is chirping? Not that one. That one. Dragon one. It's going to 24%. Oh shit. It's set to 35, so it's under the threshold now. That's probably the better way to air out on this. Saw Galante Battleship 5 in my training queue. Of this guy who's pure Galante, there's no frickin' way. Oh my god. Really? This is my Galante guy, and he has Galante Battleship 5. He hasn't finished it. This is my Galante Master. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me nuts on the caps. Okay, so that is the Maska Zam, you have the answer there. You are correct. That is the answer. That is 100% the answer. I guess my only explanation for him not having this is that he's been faction warfare, and you don't use battleships very much in faction warfare. Okay, is this gonna chirp every time? This whole thing here, this chirping of my capacitor. All right, let's change the caps on these to 10% or 15%. Feels a little insane, but what we're gonna do. %. I already know I'm in trouble at 15%, so all right. So yeah, the unspent XP, I do not have enough. I do not have enough on that character. So I already know I don't. All I can do is put it up to the front of the queue. which I've done, I only have 343,000. So my possible stuff that I could do, let's see how much it even says. Can't do one that's currently training. All right, so we'll move it here. Okay. Apply skill points. 1.685 million. No, I don't have extra points in the redeem queue. This is all, I spent everything I had. I had 10 million free skill points in here, and I spent it all to finish a whole bunch of stuff for faction warfare stuff. So so I just need to, at this point, I just have to let it train. It's not going to hurt anything for what we're doing. It's just that, thank you everybody for all your suggestions, helping to figure that out. And then finally, Mastakazam saw it, and it was that I didn't have Galante Battleship 5, which I found to be inconceivable, because this guy is Galante. I mean, he is ultra Galante, and that's the way I've been doing him this whole time. I mean, if you look at this, you can see what I mean when I say he's ultra Galante. I mean, look at all that gold. Everything is gold. Everything. Yeah, you can have Mastery 5 on a ship without being able to fly it. See here? I have Mastery 5 on the Kronos, and I can't fly it. Blacktown, you have tinnitus in your ears anyway, so the chirping doesn't bother you? Right. Okay, well, we don't need the extra for everybody else. So, anyway, we're finishing that one then. I'm gonna have so much fun in faction warfare with this guy, I tell you. We're not gonna fly a whole lot of bigger ships, but it's gonna be fun. So I'm looking very much forward to flying this guy in faction warfare again. So, because there's no excuse. If I fly all Galante ships, and if I die, I cannot use the excuse of my skills weren't there. Obviously, I have all the skills, so that will not be an excuse. Yes, I've been slipping all day, and it's in the title. I know. Today is Markee Discombobulation Day. It's official. Oh, where is my camera to show you this? Hey, well, I figured out where we're going to put the cat camera. So I'll try and connect that up tomorrow. She's got a little cat tree here, and she's laying down in a basket playing with the ball on a string. It's cute. So, okay. So these are ready. Let's say tomorrow's show is going to be triple potato. So for those of you that have been wanting to see that, that's what we're doing on tomorrow's show, at least at the start. You know, and you know, if I run into other issues, then you know, we'll move on and do something else. But yep, this is the deal. And so this gives me a combined firepower of you know, it's gonna be 1200, 1300 DPS. It's not a huge amount, actually. So we'll just have to see how this works. And we're going to use drone bunnying. And if you've never done that before, let's see, do we still have this here? Is drone bunnying still a thing? How do you do that? God, I have another one of them chirping again? Come on, really? I set it at 15%. Why is one of you so lame? I must not have gotten one of them at the right percentage. 15%. Whoa, I am almost out of power here. What is going on? How is that happening? It's not supposed to happen. Need to guard other player. Maybe you have to be in a fleet. Okay, so I'm a little confused by this. Why is my cap running out on this? Because I'm at 1836. Oh, I'm missing some sort of skill on this guy for this.
Is empty.
Oh, thanks. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to address this. Need to be in fleet. Okay. That's what I figured. So I'm not in fleet. Okay. So I've got something here that I need to add a skill. Maybe T2 rigs. No, my other guys are stable. See? Well, let me make sure of that. You turn that off. Turn this off. And I'm stable. And I've got all this other stuff running. So, it's a skill. It's a skill thing. Oh, now to find the skill on there. So, let's go at the remote armor repair stuff. Let's go look at the skills on there. And is that under engineering? Under armor. Remote repair, that's all up. I don't think I had, let's see, let's look at here. I don't think there's T2 rigs in this one. No, they're all tier 1.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Wow. Mike, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Remote armor rep. Remote armor repair systems, 5.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Rigging. So you got astronautics, driving navigation. So just jury rigging. You killed your first officer spawn ever. All right. Look at jury rigging on this guy. He's got jury rigging 5. Through system operation. You got 3 officer mods? Oh man. Recap skills in engineering. Yeah, and I have all 3 of those. So, I'm wondering if it's jury rigging 5 here. Let me see what the drawbacks are. Those rigs shouldn't be. Designed to increase ship's capacitor recharge rate. That's all it says. Or it's ship skill again. Well, Mastery 5 don't mean shit, does it? Galante Battleship 5. I don't have any nanite skills on the one. I just finished jury rigging 5. Isn't it? I got something that's drawing extra power. Some sort of skill for one of these things. Bright Valley. Okay, once you get over 20 minutes, then it's considered to be pretty much cap stable. Cipher, thank you for the follow as well. Just noticed that. All right, so these right here, requirements, hull upgrades, and mechanics. 1. No, I don't think it's a rigging skill. These are regular Dominix, yeah. Mechanics is such a basic skill. So got that. Just go through these. Drones, weapon upgrades. So this shows me that I've got all of the skill on this. Okay. And hull upgrades and mechanics again. Mechanics. Repair systems 1. Mechanics. Energy grid upgrades. Science. Power grid management. Link the fit. Yeah, I'll link it in live shows. Called RR Fleet. So cap rechargers. Hey, so energy grid upgrades, power grid management. This one has the same things. Oh, are these all the same? Yeah, they are. High-speed maneuvering. Afterburner. Well, that's not even turned on. It shouldn't matter. All right, do these take anything extra? Drone avionics. Drones. Repair systems, mechanics, repair systems, mechanics. There is some little skill here. There's some little skill here that is making the difference. It will matter with the capacitor pre-charge for micro warp drive. But I'm like running out of power at 18. This one's simulated. Same setup. Stable. This one, simulate. This doesn't have the repair paste in it. That one's stable. Rigs drawback? Yeah, well, so that's what I was looking at. But my guy here, he's really good in his rig stuff. Look at his rigging skills. I mean, well, he doesn't have a salvager might pull off too. Okay, well, let's see here. Let's just turn the damn thing off. It doesn't. Doesn't change anything on the salvager. Kinetic, explosive, reactive, kinetic, explosive, reactive. They're all the same. Yeah, running out of power on one of them. On my most skilled character. Right here. I have 177 million skills. And one of these things this is the most likely culprit. Energy grid upgrades. Five there. Hey, what about resistance phasing? Improves control over flow between nanomembranes. React to damage by shifting resistance. Reduces cycle time of reactive armor hardeners and flex hardeners and shield hardeners 10%. Capacitor needs by 15%. This is it. This has got to be it right here. All right, so let's look at this real quick. We're gonna look at this. It says 1836. Okay, we're gonna add another level of this. This is why I always keep a bunch of skill points. So when I'm trying to do shit like this, I can. Look at that. That changed immediately to 26 minutes. Yep, that changed immediately to 26 minutes. Okay. Boom. Stable.
Skill training completed.
Yeah. That was from 18 minutes to 26 minutes in a level and then put me stable. It says it reduces capacitor needs by 15% per level. Wow. Can you believe that shit? That, by the way, the resistance phasing is not on any mastery plan. No single ship mastery requires the resistance phasing. None. So you might not even know it's there. I wondered, you know, I really don't like PIFA, but does PIFA tell you all the skills required for the highest level of operation in a ship when it's fully fitted? If there's a tool out there that tells that, that would be really, really good. So, it'll tell you what you lack. PIFA. Is that still an application or is it a site? Oh. PIFA is also Pentecostal Youth Fellowship of America. No, I want to beat things up, not make friends. Okay, I found it on GitHub. right, well. I have never liked this application from the start because I've never considered it to be pure, because it makes some assumptions on some things, and so it's not the true stats, and it's because CCP doesn't supply them with all of the information. And and that's why I've always been a purist and just used what's in game and everything. So that's what I've just always done.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Well, why was this not turned on? Maybe I just forgot. All right, well.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay. Wow. You know, the amount of things that I've learned today while doing the show almost blows my mind. I've had so many things today that we've had to figure out. And just the other stuff that I'm learning here, it feels like the beginning again, like the old days, like the 30-day challenge where my brain felt like it was on fire. So, I mean, that's really good. It's pretty spectacular. So, all right, so I don't know, I guess I'm going to look at PIFA here. Found all the kinks. Yeah. Well, and I'm going to load up PIFA and we'll see here. Probably have to connect into the API, right? Gosh, look at all this stuff. This looks so old school. I mean, that's fine. I like old school. Old school is very succinct and precise and everything. None of this fluffy gradient, see-through opaqueness shit on the menus and everything. Now this extra space for bubbles. Character. Import character file. I've never used it before. I mean, I did way back when, 10 years ago. Import character file. Well, what is this? It doesn't connect up. How do you connect up? Maybe that's part of the problem. Everybody else knows how to use it. I have no clue. File. Nope. Manage ESI characters. Add character. Waiting for character login through Eve single sign-on. Oh. Look at that. Okay, let me hide my screen here for a second. All right, this isn't going to show anything inappropriate, is it? All right, so I've added character here. Okay, so all right, so we go to this fit, and then I go here and I go copy to clipboard, and then fit from clipboard. Okay. So I got this one here. The text is really small on this. Be able to increase it. That's another thing. So this is like probably designed for 1080p monitor. I'm running 1440. If I was running 4K, I'd be squinting. Character, Markee Dragon. Okay. So it loads with skills. Okay. And then I can... All skill prerequisites have been met. Well, what about for the top end? How can I get it to tell me what else I should put in my skills to be the master of the Dominix? Character... Export skills needed. Well, show me skills needed. I don't want to export it. I want to see it. Tell me what skills are needed. Right click a module. Oh, I have to look through all the modules? Oh my God. I was just hoping maybe it would tell me what I was supposed to know. If you don't have the skills to use something, see, I'm not at the point that I don't have the skills to use something. I'm at the point where I need to know how to maximize my skills to take full advantage to get 100% out of each module. Because that's what was happening, is the resistance phasing was only 3 out of 5. When I changed it to 5 out of 5, I became cap stable. And so I want this. The reason I loaded this up, thought I'd load this up, is because I want it to tell me whatever I'm missing. So I you know, does it not, I put in the fit of the ship that I'm flying. I'm connected up with the SI. I've told it to look at this character for the skills. Now, tell me what I need to do. That's what I want. I want it to tell me, say, oh, you only have level 4 of this, and you really should have level 5 for maximizing things. Now, I look here, change ship skills, and I see all this, and I see the tactical shield manipulation is at 4 and not 5. Everything else is at 5. Export skills creates an Evemon skill file. All right, let's see. Export skills needed. Where do I even put this? God, I'm not real comfortable with showing all my stuff on here. Let's see here. So Evemon skills training file. So why the fuck don't I just load up Evemon and have it tell me? Wait, Evemon is depreciated, isn't it? Didn't they stop using it? So I open that file and it gives me this gibberish. So I have an Evemon file now. So now I have to load up Evemon. Isn't Evemon dead? Evemon has not been updated since 2016. I'd say it's dead. What? Spaceman Spiff? I'm on the Evemon site. 2016 is the last update. Where are you at? It's time for me to pick up my cat and take a deep breath. What the hell are you telling me, man? That's a different Evemon. Play in here. You're cute. Yes, you're gonna help calm me down. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Yep. All right, I feel better now. Oh, did you just meow at me? Doesn't know how to give kisses. All right. Yawn. All right. How the other cats feel about it? They don't know about it yet. They suspect something, but they don't know about the cat yet. All right, so this is This is the latest version of Evemon. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna install a virus or something. I mean, I know I'm not. This shit's been around for a long time. Another ancient application. File, add character. All right, let me hide my screen here again. All right. I have not used this application in quite a long time. How'd I get my fit in game into Python? Copied the fit to clipboard, and then went to fit and copied from clipboard. I'm having trouble looking at this on a... God, if I was running at 4K, which I can on this monitor, I wouldn't be able to read any of this. Okay, let's see here. Plans. Import plan from file. Well, I just imported a plan, but I have no idea what it did. Plans. There it is. Okay. Select skills to add to my plan. Just tell me what the fuck I need. That's all I want. Let's see here. Old Markee Dragon with the magnifying glass. I know, I'm looking over my glasses. In all seriousness. You think this is going to do what I want it to do? Plan editor, skill browser, filter all, sorting, no sorting. I don't have a skill plan. This is why I don't use this shit, because I'm on it. I'm on this one that I exported. Now try loadout importer. Training time. All skills are already trained. Nah. I know there's something that I'm missing. There must be something that I'm missing. Yeah, I don't want it to tell me what skills I need to fly the ship. I want it to tell me what skills I need to 100% maximize every module in the ship. Yeah, Eve, where the game is not only hard, but so are the tools. I know. This is supposed to help me here. I should be grateful. This shit wants to help me. All skills already trained. So maybe I am 100% on everything and that was just the last thing that I needed. I don't need any more. I'm all knowledgeable. That can't be. Yeah, so the Mastery 5 though, the Mastery 5 did not show my problem though in here. Talk to Flo about it. Oh yeah, I also got to send him back I got to send him back the freighter that he sent me to get blown up. It never blew up. So, yeah, nobody took the bait. We did probably at least 100 systems and nobody took the bait. All right, well, so in reality, it might be that I actually have all of the skills for this, for everything that's here. Yeah, Mastery only helps the ships, not the modules. I just need to catch them all. I need to catch all of the skills. Just like my Pokemon. You catch them all and then you're doing okay. Do any of you here play Pokemon Go? I recently deleted all of my Pokemon. All but 17 of them. They're all perfect 100s. I deleted all my shinies, all my legendaries, everything. I kept only the ones that are perfect stats. So now I have enough of them now to where I play with just perfect stat Pokemon. Try swapping pilots on the ships. Yeah, it means I have to import more people. So I say fuck it. I don't like this stuff. I'm happy with my knowledge the way I got it through here. I mean, it might have shown me this other issue, but I can't figure out how to get it to show me the issue. Did I send them all to home first? I transferred them all those Pokemon. We tried transferring a couple of them to my dad. My dad plays Pokemon Go. But the stats kept dropping. I had a whole bunch of 98%ers. And I transferred to him and they'd be like fucking 85%. Pyfa, you can switch your perfect 5 clone. Sorry, you coming back to Eve after a year away. Well, I think I recognize your name. Welcome back. So, all right. Tomorrow we're going to take these out. Not today. Not today. So, but it's all set up for tomorrow. We're going to do the triple potato tomorrow. And it's going to be glorious. All right. So, now. Please tell me why you need fighting skills to get mastery 4 or 5 on battlecruisers and battleships. Fighter skills? You don't need any fighter skills, you need drone skills, Trouble Trade. Fighters is only for fighters is only for capitals. Little Slayer. Four potatoes is better? Probably. I don't want to run 4 potatoes. 3 potatoes is enough. That's quite filling. All right, we are back in null. And join fleet. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'm gonna find the cat. Oh, she's already found the litter box, so I guess I don't have to show it to her. So, all right, never mind. I forgot that I hadn't shown her the litter box in here yet. I hadn't brought her in my office before.
Warp drive active.
Funny, she sits there and looks at me while I'm talking to her. Like, it really matters.
Warp drive active.
Which Evemon was it? The newer one? It was last updated in April.
Warp drive active.
Alright, so we got a couple of unfriendlies in here.
Docking request accepted.
Just a second here. Where are we? Look, I look up and like, well, I don't know if I recognize anything. Where am I? Like I've been hit over the head. Artoa, hello. Well, Kitten sure is having a good time. Place here. Chair will be happy. Last time we got a kitten, it wanted to sit on you all the time. Not her, man. She is play, pass out. All right, I am going to take the kitten back downstairs so I can open up my office door because it's getting hot in here. I'll be right back. So are the bots on YouTube. Promoting naked HD fun webcam. Girls, boys, gay, trans. That's just not gonna fly. All right. Hey, are y'all in on the giveaway? Is a giveaway for one of the packs today. Won't take care of a customer. Really?
Maori Tower cheered. X1500. How do you like your single malt, straight up or on the rocks?
Oh.
Have a great day, bro. P.
Well, thank you for 1,500 bits. 15,000 gold. Everybody here in Marto's honor. And another 15 bucks on the show fund. Yeah, very nice. And how do I like my single malt? You know what? I like it in Dr. Pepper. Like Jack and Coke, except with Dr. Pepper. I don't usually drink shots straight, and I like it super cold. I store it in the freezer. I have little bottles. When I open up a fifth, fill my little bottle, put it in the freezer. I pull it out. All the vapors coming off of it. Pour it in like syrup. Perfect. Super cold. I like my alcohol super cold. All right. I'm gonna check a few things out. A shot would be really good right now too, but I have been so ADD today, like off the chart ADD today, that who knows what kind of effect a little alcohol would have on me. Might not be good. None of my alcohol freezes. It's all too high alcohol content. You know why I came down here? Came down here to look, see if there was salvage out here. A lot of times there are fights around here.
Warp drive active.
Take care, Bright Valley.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
All right. So this is one of my ESS fighting ships. FA. Yeah. I've been PvPing a lot lately.
Active.
I've actually been doing quite a bit more. Yeah, I've actually been really enjoying it. So, there's a few things that have changed for me. One, I've always wanted to do more PvP, but what's always held me back is the money. And I'm actually kind of at a point in the game now where I have pretty good money. Like, I have enough that I haven't, you know, if I lose a ship, I lose a ship. I mean, you know, I'm just trying to be economical about what ships I'm flying and everything. And I do have to figure out getting enough income coming in to cover the cost of the ships. I still have this goal. I've always had this goal of earning $1 billion a day so that I can lose $1 billion a day. That's really the way I've looked at it. You know, let me lose $1 billion a day, and you know, I'll be happy. But I don't know. I have not figured out the secret sauce in doing that. Warping lags? Warping lags what? So, you know, so I have to figure out this making money, and that's why I'm like doing things like, okay, so I'm out here with the PvP ship. How can I earn while I'm out here with the PvP ship? Well, one is I can pick up scrap and loot and stuff, you know, and Zaldar, what's the matter with me? So there's plenty of stuff out here to do and everything. Let's see here. Thought I was going to fight in an ESS? Well, I will. If there's somebody to fight. Look at somebody to fight. Chris, giveaway, exclamation point giveaway for the bronze starter pack. Yes. Bronze starter pack today. Bronze starter pack tomorrow. Friday, silver starter pack. Saturday, gold starter pack. I'm just saying. So I just decided, oh, shit, well, okay, so now I have somebody in here.
Warp drive active.
Yes, Christopher, the spammers are becoming bolder. Most definitely. All right, so what I did was I just switched to ship, and I was going to go down and run a site, but
Warp drive active.
then a neutral showed up. So while I'm waiting to see where there's some action, whatnot, I'm just going to start running a site. Maybe we get lucky and people wanted me to stop warping. Oh, because they wanted to shoot me?
Welcome to the
What?
Dragons.
Is that it? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Yeah, make $1 billion a day. How do I do that? See, that is the question. That's when my all soft camera mining while I'm streaming. Yeah. You don't see officer spawns very often though. Maximus doing Poach Fan PvP. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I should probably check that out. Pandemic Horde has Poach Fan fleets. So the other thing about making $1 billion a day is you got to have time to lose it too. I mean, here, this right here, I can make what, like about 35 million running this site if I do it all the way to completion. And then if I get an escalation, then I can get 300 to 450 million off the escalation, which is nice, but all takes a lot of time to do. This is almost autopilot with this setup. So dual boxing, yeah, you know, I could do more of that. Like I could be running these sites on the side all the time. It's just not quite as easy as it used to be. And if you're not paying super close attention, you don't want to be using an Ishtar because it costs too much. You have to run 10 of these sites to pay for the Ishtar. So you need to use something cheaper. And you can do them in a Vex or Navy issue. It just takes longer. And sometimes they lose their drones. So I could always have that on the side. I have thought about connecting up my other big screen that I've got over here. That's running at 4K. And I've thought about connecting them up again. And give me a moment here. They're all chasing this guy. That's why so many people just came in.
Warp drive active.
They've been chasing this guy around. This guy. No, he's left again. I suspect that guy might be watching the show. So I'm being a little bit extra careful. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue on. Oh, he's dead. Excellent. Good job, guys. Excellent. All right, I'll be right back anyway. And Tuna, thank you for the follow. I'm back. Sorry about that. Took a couple minutes longer than I expected. Can I post a level 4 Praxis fit? I don't have one. I've never done level 4 missions in a Praxis before. But exclamation point fits, and I'm sure you can find some good Praxis fits in EWB. Where'd all the stuff go? Oh, there it is. It would be interesting if I got an escalation from this. That would be fun. Tomorrow, so all of you know, tomorrow is going to be the triple potato. So for those of you that have been wanting to see that, and so we'll be doing that starting around the beginning of the show. And hopefully it works out. We'll be doing level 4 mission running all day with it, if it does. So, if it doesn't, then, you know, well, back to the drawing board. Yeah. Man, this guy webbing me. That's how you get dead. We'll let them finish off this one that they're on, and then I'll bring them back over here for this. Oh, maybe. Look at my shields. Woo-wee. Come on. Get him dead. There we go. All right, let's get on this other guy here. I got another one with webs on me now. Let's take off focus fire. We let them split up. Christopher's going to bring the sour cream for the triple potato. Okay, who's going to bring the chives and butter and cheese? And as a bonus, somebody can bring some chili. Damn it. I got 4 webs on me. What the hell, man? You'll call EMS? Help! Markee's ship just got blown up. Sir, I'd like to call in a crime in progress. Markee's about to get stream sniped. Yeah. for eating the chili. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
I am looking for a new MMO to play. Any suggestions?
Oh, Grecker, 72 months as a sub. Let me pay out everybody first. 4,320 gold. Everybody here, in Grecker's honor. Yeah, the obvious suggestion, Grecker, is to play Eve. I'm just saying. Not really an MMO, but it looks pretty snazzy. Is V Rising. You know, maybe that'll give you a fix for a little while. As far as other MMOs, man, MMOs are drying up out here. Whoa, look at all those that just spawned. Wow. That's a ton of ships that just spawned. Holy cow. I don't know if I've ever seen that many in one wave before. By the way, something else I learned lately. With auto-targeters, even if you have target back to 0, they still all show up. Tuna, you're trying to run my gold command. Yeah, good luck with that. Busted, buddy. No, I'm not doing a mission. I'm doing a anomaly combat. Just for the moment, just doing one. All right, well, we made it through that wave. I think we've probably done more than half the waves. Oh, they split on the battleships. All right. That's fine. They're doing fine. I like it when they split on the small stuff, because it only takes a couple hits to take out the small stuff from one drone. Doesn't need all of them on it. What would be really nice is if I accidentally got an escalation. That would be beautiful. I think Shadow Forge games, I think next generation is going to be Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen, and Ashes of Creation. I don't know, neither one of those have gotten me real excited. So if an escalation happens, then I've got a site that I have 24 hours to run and complete. And it's actually what we would start the show with tomorrow. Instead of the triple potato, we would do the escalation first. The escalation is a site that I have to go to, and I have to take a big ship like my Paladin, and then I got to basically clear it out, but there'll be some extra loot and stuff worth 300 to 450 million on average for the escalations you get off of sites like this for about an hour of work. They can just be hard to get to sometimes. Sometimes they can be places that that have a little bit of hostiles and stuff, like hostile players. Of course, the rats are hostile. How come using a Paladin and no add-on a Tengu or Loki? I think the Paladin's quicker at it. Zeladar, have you been running escalations out here with a Tengu or Loki? I'd be interested to see a fit. Oh, okay, they're split on 3 different ones right now. And I've got these guys scramming me. You have some nice fits for me? You could post them in live shows and I take a look at them. Alright, we gotta switch what I'm killing on these. Gotta take those drones off the other stuff and get them all here on this. I make ice. Thank you for following. Welcome. It doesn't bother me so much that they're scramming me unless newts come in. Then it bothers me. Alright, my guys are having a hard time hitting him. So, let's swap out to acolytes. All right. Guys out here again. Just take out these strains that are close first. Then do the battleships. I see your comment in there, Zad. This is the Tengu you use? All right. That looks worth a shot. Yeah, I may build something like this. Maybe I can find the stuff out here. I think I have good skills on this guy for a Tengu, if I remember right. Yeah, Mastery 4 on Tengu. Should be good enough. You're in a Bastion module and a Rattlesnake? No. Has to be a Marauder. Or a Capital. Is 500 DPS enough? Well, that's right. 500 DPS is not enough for the final room to kill the mother. I really think you need more like 1100 DPS to kill the mother's train. Oh. Switch the salvager and you can do the combat scan sites, yeah. So you did dual boxing. All right. Yeah, that one won't work for the escalations out here. Not solo. It would probably on all the combat sites, scan down combat sites. So Yeah, and then there's some of those that give escalations as well that are different. But the escalations off of these, there's one thing at the very end that's just got a really good rep on it. And if I remember right, like 1,000 DPS is not enough. 1,100 is just barely enough. I think it was like 1082 is what you needed or something like that to break its tank. So yeah, so that's one of the reasons to use the Paladin, because I get like 1,700 DPS out of it. You know, dual box of Proteus and Tengu for fun. Would the Proteus be drone based? Because when you have multiple ships and you're using drones, unless everybody's using drones and you're all right there to do them, drones start getting chewed up really easy. Ham PvE Loki. $733 DPS. Better. This guy in a Loki, though. Oh, well, actually, just a little bit more training there. You can do it. The Loki, I think, might be a better choice. Those are nice fits. Thank you for sharing.
Welcome to the Dragons.
25 Blue, thank you for following. Welcome. All right, so I think this is going to be my last thing I do today on the show. We're about 7 hours. And tomorrow we're going to do the triple potato. And get in on the giveaway for today. Oh, that's it. No escalation. All right. All right. So yeah, Shadow, we've been having troubles with those bots. I keep banning them as I see them. There's no loot dropping on that. Loot drops on those are so rare. Alright, we're gonna do this draw for the bronze pack.
Request accepted.
Final call, exclamation point giveaway to get in on it. And then, like I said, tomorrow we're gonna do the triple potato. So
welcome to the Dragons.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so if you are the winner on this, I'll read off your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, whatever name you put in to the name box along with message. And if you didn't put one in there, then I'll read off your real first name and just last initial. So that you remain anonymous, but you still know who you are if you hear it. And you will receive the code via email to be a reply to the email you got from us confirming your entry. And it'll have the code and it'll have instructions on how to redeem it and everything. And I guess that's about it. All right, congratulations to Kenneth R, who says thank you. All right, Kenneth.
Welcome to the
Check
Dragons.
There you go. Okay, so, and Who Demand, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna see if we can do the triple potato. That's what I plan on starting out the show with. And then after that, see where it takes us from there. So take care, everybody. Fly safe. See you all tomorrow.